Hello, Blaze. Guys, what are you doing? Besides driving me nuts. Oh, great. Is my Steam Deck Stream Deck's not working again? There it goes. And my facial tracking's not working. Shut up, ours. I'll smack you. Being rude. Alright. Let me see. You're rude. Mean and bad, and well, I'm just leaving off where I was, or starting off where I was. Gonna kill stupid here, so at least I won't get kicked off because of maintenance this time. Oh, that was already well, whatever. I'm done. This is what happens when you're tired. Ours is like, when are you gonna play? When are you gonna play? When are you gonna play? So I had to play Blaze because ours made me. He's so mean. Yes, he is rude. The stage is set. Shut up, Amon. Hold still. I need to finish the story anyway. Don't know what that does. Stop fighting, please. Okay? Jeez. Can I stream in peace? Cat's like, nope. No stream for you. No stream for you. We're gonna fight instead. Thank you, Shiva. Because you're not nearly as bad as that Arv guy. I can't attack him, Rebecca. That's kind of annoying. What a boorish audience you are. Oh, hi, Nyan. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will. I'll try not to die because, you know, I keep looking at chat while I'm doing this stuff. But thank you. What, please? Sorry, it's Fuji said. Blaze, you don't have to apologize. No, see, oops, I want to be able to do stuff, so I do need to finish. I was working on my ults, too. I guess when I don't feel good, it's hard for me to stream, so you gotta talk. And when I don't feel good, I'm very good at not actually talking, so... Pumpkin. If his Chola was in here with me, I totally would have stood on her with that. Forget when my NPC party members kill me. It was only once, but I'll never forget she killed me in freaking Amaro. Yeah. Hi, Boomer. At least I think, yeah. Yeah, it's Kayla Ball. Hey, Tomic. Yeah, that's all this game is. It's all about looking cool, flashy things and stuff. Right there, it's dead, so... Well, he's almost dead. He's about to die. Now he's dead. More complex than you think. Did I just level? I didn't level, did I? Did I just level?
Lies! Oh, lies!
Lies! Oh, lies! Well, maybe you didn't, if you didn't suck so much.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
I did level? Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Oh, what does that do? I don't even know what that does. What does that do? Oh, is that a roll? No, I mean trait. What did I just learn? Okay, well, I need to stick it somewhere, so, yeah, I'll just stick it here for now. I'm gonna have to get used to, I'll have to move some things around. Anyway, I use a charge. It uses 2 charges. We're making it, my brain's not working, Blaze, I'm sorry. I'm like, bleh. All right. Time to go see what happens now. Is Heidelin gonna answer me? I haven't been feeling good, honestly. But I'm trying not to sleep all day because I'm tired of sleeping. I mean, other than that, the day wasn't horrible. He just went splat!
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet.
I wasn't expecting that.
Agony.
Yeah, I'm not Mittens. She likes to sleep all the time. I don't. You sleep too much, you don't want to keep sleeping.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Median? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Yeah, I don't like constantly sleeping.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Opus. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place.
Well, it's because there's so many different Warriors of Light. They can't really do voice acting for it, Atomic. Besides, a lot of times people have a fit if you give a voice to their character. They like the silent protagonist.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories.
They have battle sounds they make. That's not the same thing as fully voiced dialogue.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh. Well, that's kind of what the dialogue choices we have are. And a lot of times what they're saying is redundant. They're kind of just explaining what already happened, what we already know.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Dang, he's short.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
It doesn't bother me.
I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
This guy's an
Make
idiot.
no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Is you're an idiot?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
It might be a high budget game from a AAA company, but remember, they're only allotted so much of a budget by SE. So if they go past it, you know. Besides, I'd rather resources be spent on other things than additional character dialogue. So, like I said, it doesn't bother me
I
much.
served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
This guy sucks. Like, I can't even feel sorry for him. He just sucks.
We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Yeah, that's funny coming from you.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Because everybody has a choice. Also, my cat is down there yowling. I don't know. You might be able to hear her.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
I just want to slap this guy.
To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand.
And who are you to make that decision for everybody else?
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
Oh my god. I hate villains like this.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
I was not expecting him to say that.
As my search reached its end. Was this the only way?
You could have not been stupid in your original life, just saying.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Oh, isn't that the other...
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
So this is both two Fan Daniels?
We prisoners to men, watching as the world was turned. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another.
Oh my gosh, that's the real what's his face.
Is that Arcee?
Really? Asriel's back? Really?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consult with the likes of you.
Really?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in
Gosh, he
mankind's
still
downfall
sucks.
and the anguish
Little
it
troll.
brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of
Oh
Lord
no. I forgot. Oh boy.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
This idiot is like in love with Xenos. And that's why he hates my character, because Xenos is obsessed with the Warrior Light.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Asahi's existence is pathetic.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I definitely hate him more than Fandaniel. I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answers together. ... That's kind of mean. I feel like this last one's a little too nice, considering what he's done, so...
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Except that's not gonna happen. Bye-bye.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind it.
I don't want to follow you. I hate you.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Go burn in the underworld.
You had better hope.
He's just butthurt because he got his butt kicked. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see him. That was a little bit of a shocker.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Pumpkin, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Okay. Whoa. That's an interesting form. What will you say? We meet again, Vanna. You look different. Yeah, she looks different. Yes.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Essie has a habit of making, you know, characters attractive, so it's like, why is my one eye, why does that, I don't even know why it does that.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
She's really pretty.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
She reminds me of Amano's artwork.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
How are we not worthy? Oh.
Hark!
Oh, yeah, I was right. You gotta fight her. Well, then again, it's not like anything new. I had to fight Vanilla once.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
You asked for it, Hydaelyn.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay. I'm gonna do this with the trusts because Mitten said you could. Especially since I'm lazy and I didn't upgrade my gear again. Anyway. Here we go. At least I can watch the NPCs. They're usually better at mechanics than new players. Usually, not always.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Thank you, Mr. Dommel. That is very much appreciated. Hydaelyn just farted. She's very rude. She should say excuse me. Oh, I guess I have to maintain because Thancred doesn't want to do it. Oh well.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, they put it there.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle, huh? Oh, she's a dancer now. They all got hit by it. What a bunch of noobs. Oh, good boy, Thancred. Oh. Hi, Chow. That's a different one. Okay, that was I supposed to stand behind her, I guess? Green is get out, huh? Green should be go. Yeah, okay.
By blade!
Well, that's, yeah. Why you don't heal me? Two healers! Two healers! Come on, guys! And I didn't mean to hit that. I need to move that. That's in a bad spot. I need to upgrade my hot bars.
Light unyielding!
Blue is for bad R's. Poor R's. That's what you get for being bad.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
What is it? Oh. Wait. Oh, I can't target her. Oh, gotta kill crystals? Okay.
Here.
Was not expecting that.
The soul of creation's end.
Yeah, they can all stack together. They almost died. Bad Dan, Craig, you're supposed to stand with them so I don't have to.
Find your way in the darkness.
Hi, Skill. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize. We've been over this. Oh, it's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Oh. Oh, hi, Grish. Thank you for the sub. This is not the final battle. This is definitely not the final battle. This is a primal battle.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Well, it's what I like to call the primal battle. Yeah, everybody give a happy birthday to Skillful. Oh, thank you for the bits, Grish. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Did Alice just use the limit break? She totally did, didn't she? Alice loves her limit break. Crystal Eyes. What is that gonna do? I appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously though, thank you. Why am I the only one who gets damaged? Why didn't you damage the crap? Oh, no. Is that just a... Okay, that's not like the bow tie move, is it? I don't like the bow tie move. It is like the bow tie move. I don't like the bow tie move. I guess that's not as bad. It is the bow tie move. I don't like the bow tie move. The shape of it. I call it the shape of it. That's the shape of it.
Light idea.
Don't know what this does, but... Okay, I'll just stand with you guys. Oh. If I die, I'm not gonna blame chat. I'm gonna blame my trust, because, you know, it would be their fault. NPCs don't care if you blame them. Yeah, I appreciate that, Skull. I'm okay. Just trying to get a bunch of stuff done, and sometimes it's hard to keep up with everything. That's all. I'm all right, though. Thank you. Sometimes I just have to take a break, so didn't mean to stand in that. I'll say. And yes, I'm bad for killing Alice, but I just had to because it was... I couldn't help myself. Well, hey, That's something. Patterns are always a plus. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, I would have killed this Chola instead, but LSA shouldn't be standing near the tank. That's why you don't stand near tanks. LSA needs to learn, don't stand next to the tank. Yeah, I wasn't expected to target me with that. Hopefully I'm not being... Oh, it doesn't look like they're gonna move till it's done. Alright, they're moving now. Alright. I'm gonna assume that move doesn't always target the... Did I just... I killed myself! I ran into the edge by mistake, I think? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that would kill me. I just killed myself. Oh boy, whoops. That's what I get for looking at chat when nobody's talking.
I've used the strength of will.
Note to self, don't run into side. It's... Well, at least I didn't, like, oops, wrong button. At least I didn't do, like, the red mage backflip or the dragoon back jump into the wall or the bard. Or wait, did dragons have that? I can't remember.
You cannot stop us. I will not hold back.
Besides, I get another chance to kill a Chola this time. Which I'm totally gonna do, by the way. As long as she's not standing on anybody else. Give me a break, I'm streaming. Besides, don't make me bring up that one time when the rock fell on you in that one dungeon and you went splat, because that was hilarious. And I've seen you jump off the edge before.
Light unyielding.
Your mind preparing yourself.
Yes, you did it every time on purpose. I actually didn't think that would kill me. I mean, look at it. It doesn't look like the typical fire like edge that's gonna kill you. So
By blade.
I think I could still hit her there.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, she's over there. I can't kill her. She's over there. I don't want to kill my whole party. Skill, you don't have to apologize if you have to go or something. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Please don't ever think that my stream takes precedence over real life family stuff. Yes, I'm a real person streaming to get people to watch me, but just please worry about your own issues, okay? So don't worry about it. It's fine. And I stood in the bat again. Whoops. Whoops. Where is this Chola anyway? She's over there. Let's see if I can...
By blade.
See if we can kill this Chola. I'm glad you liked it. That second game made me very mad. Very, very mad. Oh, this is Killer Crystals. I was so bad at that game. Yeah, I tried to beat it so many times and just, I was not having any luck with it, so.
The soul of creation's end. The sorrow and hope's demise.
Okay, do not walk into edge this time.
Follow your light.
Get over here, Stinian.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. When you are resolved,
Away with you!
my crystal blood.
Wait, did oh, was this Tola about to limit break?
Light unyielding. I will not hold back.
Hey, I didn't even have to kill Alice that time. She killed herself.
Focus eternal. We must stay strong.
Alice has a death wish.
You underestimate me.
Oh yeah, he did not want the cookies. He wouldn't even eat them when I threw them at him. Yeah, that game was very frustrating. I'm all for a challenge, but I don't really like random, like, bull. Even hiding wasn't really being effective, so it was annoying. I tried so many times. I just must have really bad luck.
We're near or far. You cannot stop us.
Yeah, I just... Bad AI, I guess. I don't know.
We're high or low.
And of course, as usual, I'm recording, and without fail, somebody has to message me, and I just got hit. This is all Mitten's fault. She's the one that just messaged me. So, Mittens, if you're watching, thank you.
By blade.
Oops, I got hit again. She is working, but on her break, I guess she likes to turn on stream, so...
You underestimate me.
Succumb not to fear. You cannot stop us.
Ooh, that hit pretty hard.
You underestimate me.
Light unyielding.
What, sweetie? You're not getting anything right now. You're gonna kill me again. Well, again, it won't be your fault, but I'm pushing the wrong buttons because now I'm looking at you. What, pumpkin? You have food right there. You spoiled little brats. Oh, wait, I better not stand with that. See, Pumpkin, you almost killed me. You see that? Look what you did. I got 3 vulnerability stacks because of you. And she's just over there, like, cleaning herself, like, yep, that's my job.
You cannot stop us! Be gone!
Yeah, she freaking did that crap on purpose. She comes in here, meow, 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 and then as soon as I almost died, she walks out and starts cleaning herself. Yeah, she did it on purpose. Just like a cat. Okay.
At last, man has the strength to...
Did I just kill Heidelin? Oh. Oh. Anyway, well, I mean, I don't hate my voice or anything, but apparently it's not high-pitched enough for some people, so I'm glad you at least like listening to me. Do we have anything to say? I never thought you'd end up fighting Heidelin herself, just you're still in one piece. Whatever. You guys are... Okay. We'll just leave now. Nah, she's a good guy. And there goes Mittens messaging me again. She's bad. She should know I'm streaming.
No, this can't be happening.
Yeah. I figured this was gonna happen. Mittens, be quiet.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
We destroyed Zodiark and the...
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask.
At least I'm assuming she's gonna disappear. Oh, well, yeah.
By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Is that why she did it? I mean, thank you. I'll take a drink. Where's my water bottle? There it is.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiark, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
It's not that they hate on it, they just prefer the higher pitched voices. I've never actually had somebody say they hate it.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Thank you, Chow.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
The spaceship?
Yes, my child.
No.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
I'm sure toilets exist. SE just likes to hide them. We're gonna use the crystal.
Answered my call, know it well.
So is the crystal gonna teleport us, or we're gonna use it as fuel to...
While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place.
Hello, Pumpkin.
Omnipotent,
you little brat.
Nature.
Okay, we're gonna use it as the ether we need to get to Meteion.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Not only do I have to save the world and all of its reflections, I have to save the universe too now. That's a big thing to ask.
Heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Cool, she gonna give me her doggo? Yeah.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
My brave little spark, how long you've wandered, burned bright.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azon, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Not exactly, but yeah, she's pretty powerful.
It is thy hopes and prayers that that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Heidelin. We will find our way, Vana. I think she'd like it if I called her by her original name.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
That was very sad. I saw it coming, but it was still sad. If you can get her spayed, I would. It's getting cats spayed, animals spayed, neutered. It's the best thing you can do for them. 'Tis fortunate that Fortunal hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrits now more than ever. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once. There is naught to waste. No, I haven't. It's not that I don't want to play games. I have so much stuff to, like, play. I don't always have time to play it, unfortunately. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart. Oh, I already said that. I was trying to talk to Kryle. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Oh, I forgot to talk to the rabbit. Oh well. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Sad music, sad crystal music. No, it's not the crystal music. That's the original song. Wow, my brain just failed me. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Hydaelyn is... Oh no, Bunny's gonna cry. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal it is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need not ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Okay. Alright, so I think I can get my gear now. When I went to get my gear the other day from the NPC, actually I tried that earlier, he was not there. I don't know how you can pick up gear if you can't find it, if the NPC's not there. What am I doing? Yeah, I figured it was story locked. See if he's there now. I knew I wasn't crazy. And he's still not here. Okay, so that means I gotta go do the story. Well, when I was in the dungeon, you and Mittens are like, oh, go get your gear, go get your... And I couldn't. So thanks, Chow. Appreciate that. So what do we get? More fan service now? I don't know. I didn't make it. So who knows? I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Hauntings. Hi, Pumpkin. What? What, Brett? What? What? Huh? Hi, what? I bet. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Uh-oh. It's gonna come bug me in the middle of the night. Something's gonna bug me. That wouldn't be a pleasant surprise. She's dreaming about something? Well, it definitely looks like a dream.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
As long as no tentacles show up.
Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
This is really weird. Like, this is really weird.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, I guess it's supposed to be the ethereal sea.
To begin, we first must see the end.
I was beginning to think my character never sleeps. Because tentacles are bad things, especially in Japanese games. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlene, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amanolin has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. That's because he's not good for anything. Except comedy relief. Still, it's a thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Jill, I trust you've had a good night's rest. Oh, they didn't say night. I just kind of added it. An envoy Master Forge knows arrived not long ago with the message. The Loporrits have determined Medion's location. We have been asked together at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. So many quests. Wait, where's the rostra? Where am I not seeing where to go? Rain doesn't work. Oh, it's up there. Blaze, you were saving for that, weren't you? That's why you're watching me. You were saving for that. You're so awful, Blaze. So awful. Okay. This is for you, Blaze. Thanks, Ho. Why is my stream deck not working? There it goes. Okay, Blaze. I got the face up for Blaze, the disgust face. There, it's scuffed and bad and horrible. That's all you're getting. Okay. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not with the end in sight. I didn't know this was here, so that means... Sightseeing log. That was good. I thought it was bad. I don't know. I'm not a very good judge of my own when I do that, so. I fear recent travails within Labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Mon Brita. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Well, lucky you, I had a freaking annoying dream that I didn't really care about. Hydaelyn, the heart of the star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlene and its idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that be it so? Would that it were so? Thanks. I don't think it's that great, but thank you. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and it will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Not feeling any ill effects from the Altioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, even the mention of aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barney's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire about after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loports managed to find Median out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Did I already talk to you? If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levelair. I always said their last name wrong. You could do what you want. There is a cooldown on some of them, though. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loports have deduced the whereabouts of Median by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Blaze, you just like to torment me. Your query's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. I guess you do hour. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. I don't know if that's right yet, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, that doesn't sound good. We should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loport's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed that you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin and you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glakis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loports too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise while you're going there. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Median. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? What, Boo? What? I gave you food you already eat! Of course, none of this is possible without you in the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? They're gonna look at me. Let's see, what kind of response do I got? Do I got a response or I'm just gonna nod? Just gonna nod, right? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. Nope, couldn't stop me if you tried. Time for the last area. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The laboratories will coordinate with the Ilsabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. What, Moo? You're not getting anything. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Twould seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ooh, I get another break. How nice of them. I don't even remember what a Jawa is, honestly. It's been a while since I've seen a Star Wars. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. As you can imagine, not all the Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Though no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. Oh, okay. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Elfino and Alisai, alas. I can but pray that they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Alright. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. But, oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Lappers once their work is complete. It is plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve the measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Elfino got it from? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all, nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Median as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh, what do you want, Tataru? Oh my god, did she make me new clothes? Is that the story that she made the clothes? Or not. The meeting's over, is it? What, Boo? You were in there so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? You're not getting anything else. Looking at me like he hasn't eaten all day. The edge of creation, I see. Oh my gosh, Tataru's gonna cry, isn't she? Oh, maybe not. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Jill, could I borrow you for a moment? Did she? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. Will the two of you have finished? When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldezian Annex. All right? I'm already forgetting how to pronounce words. I will. I have posted a couple, but I have so many tweets now. I don't even. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Hey, Boo. No, he wants food. He's not getting anything. They get fed twice a day, so... Oh, there's a gal there. Oh, bye, gal. Okay, okay, yeah, now the guy is here. Well, he will be here. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a chick. Sounded like a dude's name. Welcome, Jill, to Tataru Tower's boutique. Oh, Tataru has her own boutique now, huh? I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't want to be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. I can't say that. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting in here a moment longer? Well, that's good. All my pets are rescues too. Basically. Okay, long cutscene. Maybe. It can't be skipped. I wasn't gonna skip it anyway. What? Okay, I pay you. I pay you. It's not exactly a free shop, but yeah, you'll be able to get... I think once your job's hit 90, you can get a free set of gear. I mean, it's not like the best gear in the game, obviously, but it'll be good for me to the end of the story for this. I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hey, it's what's his face? I forget the kid version of his name, Varshan. I imagine that Hana would also wish to offer regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlane while I oversee matters in Rods at Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing me, your artisans, to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Rods at Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thebnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Form's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I had finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect the light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that woman were still alive to see it, I should like to visit. I worry your faith in me. No. I'm not gonna pick that. Worried that your faith in me may be misplaced. No. Pick the first one. I will not see his sacrifice squandered. Nor shall I rest until Ozat Han is returned to its former glory. You know, that dude would probably still be alive if we weren't an idiot in that one cutscene. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given him hope, and neither must you. Who else is gonna come talk to me? Want your belly rubbed? Want your no, don't rub your belly. Okay. Try to rub his belly. He tried to bite me. He's like, don't touch my belly. No, I'm not quite that powerful. That's not how this game works, unfortunately. And I wouldn't want to wish all of them back. The bad ones need to stay dead. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in the wasteland, this wasteland of taste? Who's the complainer? Oh, a Manolin. Oh. No, I'm not here. Go away. Go away. Go away. I don't want to talk to you. Jill, old girl. Maya, whatever are you doing here? This guy's such an idiot. A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, the young Lord Fortemps insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlean. He's not a bad guy, he's just a moron. He's kind of like the butt monkey. Well, one of the butt monkeys in the game. They use it for comedic relief. Thus do I toil, through every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. Yeah, that's what he's a butt monkey, yes. Yeah. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroi here, there's no one to prepare my meals. Oh no, you poor baby, you gotta make your own food. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. There is a cafe, you're just probably too stupid to find it. Have you tried Argon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. No, they're hard to see. You're not an idiot. My original model, here, real quick. Let me, oh, I can't change to it right now, but wait, yes, I can. Where is it? I moved it. Where is it? Here we go. If the Stream Deck is still working, it will change. Are you working, Stream Deck? There it goes. It's just being very slow. Okay. Yeah, see, my original model does not have fangs. I decided I wanted them for the second one, so. Yeah, it's a plugin for Stream Deck. It's a VTube Studio plugin for Stream Deck that allows you to change models. Hey, Ars, did you pick the mean option? Should I pick the mean option? If I pick the mean option, is that gonna... Is that gonna give me... Did both? Which one was better? I'm assuming the mean option is better. Because it's funny. Because, I mean, I know enough about the Archon Loaf to know it's disgusting. You know what? We'll just go with what I'm gonna pick. I'd pick the first one just because it's him. Archon Loaf. It sounds so sophisticated, like me. I hope. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I desire I can endure this purgatory if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. That's what he gets. Too bad I'm not gonna find out how much he likes it. I'm doing okay. How are you? Who else is gonna show up? Probably, yeah. I don't hate him, but he's just a... Like I said, he's just a butt monkey. Well, is that Jill and Tataru I spy? Oh, no, not you. I don't hate this guy, but he's not my favorite character. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. So he's probably staying because there's money to be made. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Why not? I will return straight away to Kagani once I have finished. That sucks. Oh, you're in you're in Montreal. Okay. I'm sorry everything got canceled. I didn't know there was new COVID restrictions there. That sucks. He took the wrong right to the K-pop concert. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going anywhere tomorrow. I was supposed to, but I don't know. I'll have to, or Christmas Day, sorry. I'll have to see what happens. The whole thing kind of sucks. I don't want to get sick. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I may have every confidence they just succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. I'm sorry. Like, I talk so fast because there's so much dialogue to read. I go from this to chat, and I like if I mispronounce something or I say something or I like stop talking in the middle of a sentence and say something else, I can't help it. I don't do it on purpose. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. No, I'm half Canadian though. I am that. Don't sound like it, but I'm Canadian on my dad's side, so. I spent a large portion of my life in Ontario. What will you say? I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? Yes, I want food. Will there be lemon cakes? Want food. Oh, lemon tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. I hate Lolorito. Why can't he just get eaten by a freaking goober or something already? Or maybe we can put him into space. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. What, boo? What? 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 Well, they know I'm totally not going to fail to save the world, so they're going to plan a part. Oh, you mean real life? Or I don't know anybody. I mean, I wouldn't call small family gatherings a party if that's what you're getting at. Unless you're talking about this idiot on here. Yeah, well, they're gonna plan a party for me after I save the world, you know. I think I at least deserve that. Jill, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, yeah, Hancock. Oh, Biggs and Wedge. Where's Sid? Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark precedes pace. Oh my gosh, I just said space. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Rods at Han have been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. I'm guessing this is going to be the Ragnarok then. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlene. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Well, yeah, he was here when I saw him in that cutscene earlier. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlene. Good thing, too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparked the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Or chocobo. You know, I don't want lemon cakes right now, but what I want is butter tarts. My dad usually makes butter tarts for Christmas, but I don't know if he's making any this year. I really want some butter tarts. Anyway, for those who know what they are. Yes, ours. Ours knows. There it is, that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. Does it? That we do, my friend. That we do. And okay. Those are both good answers. I'll pick the first one. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. There is lots of talking here. I guess everybody's got to say their goodbye before I fly off into space. I mean, because I can't fail, because if we fail, literally everything gets destroyed. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look it up. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Rude. I'm just gonna call her Rude. No, they don't deserve to be destroyed. This is, oh, she's from Plakistan. They're not so bad. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? We've met before, right? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Prusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnera, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby the Tsar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you were all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Oh, those sound good, Skill. Oh, Atomic, I'm sorry. You know, you don't... I'm sorry you had to do that. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Okay, give me my new clothes. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Well, I'm 90, so the EXP doesn't matter. Nah, I can't die. The game says I'm mortal, but because I'm the main character in an MMO, I can't die. Okay. Okay, I can get job-specific gear. Let's see. Tank. The light burner, huh? That's Paladin. Hi. Ah, look! My sword has the same name as my server. Hyperion. Cool. That's cool. I don't know if I'm gonna like the Gunbreaker outfit. We'll see. Maybe. It's not like cats are worse than people, though. Oh, dang it. They don't give me any accessories. Oh, well. I'll deal with it. Alright. Let's see what this crap looks like. I'm like a freaking pirate or something. Not big on the eye patch. I mean, it's not bad, but this really isn't my style, so... Now that, well... Yeah, well, that would be people's fault for not getting them spayed and neutered and stuff. Besides, I still think people are worse. Is she wearing a thong with... She is. Okay. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you'll find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they will be returning to Baldezian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Carl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Okay. Where am I going? So when do we get to go to the freaking end of the universe? Give me my spaceship already. Okay. You're back. I take it you received a gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm just glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yep, I got her gift and I glamoured right over it. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alistair and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Elfino and Estinian, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levellair estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you have mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Toll and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it didn't look bad, it's just not my style, so I'm not using it. Well, I am using it, I just glamoured over it, which is basically projecting a different outfit's look onto it. just shouted the same thing I said. Hyperion, our server has a weapon. Can't see it though, because I have to block. I block chat when I stream. Thanks, Blaze. It's a wall. You stink. Balmung has a weapon too. Well, nobody cares about Balmung. All right, I'll take a drink. Thanks, Atomic. I don't know. Tried she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, it's quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock has been entirely exhausted. Well, did we tell Puddingway about the rainbow pudding? I should hope at the very least Puddingway did sum up his most delectable desserts. Okay. Jill, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
She is. She's kind of the poster character for Final Fantasy XIV. She's the hero that shows up in Dissidia from the series.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Yeah, she's mom. Better watch out, or she's gonna put you over her knee and spank you. No, you can't marry her.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
They don't add that kind of stuff to this game because a lot of people would have a hissy fit. I'm not opposed to NPC romance, though. They do have marriage in the game. They call it eternal bonding, but you can only do it with another player. It's basically just to get free stuff. Well, it's not free, you pay for it, but...
Where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Yeah, she had this dialogue option once where you can call her mom or something, and then she says something about spanking you.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Are we talking about Reen? Are we talking about Minfilia? Are we talking about Hydaelyn? You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen, nor Minfilia. We'll get those together. You just make sure you bring enough ammunition. I think the first one. I'd say the first one. That's kind of all she says.
Is aught the matter? No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
That was an accident.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home.
Oh, there's pizza there.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
And now I find myself getting mad about that stupid promo again. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, the textures aren't the best in this game, but they're pretty nice looking.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
I think this is SE's way of saying that the Scions are gonna, like, not... This is the end of our companionship for once you finish the story. And maybe we'll get new ones? There was people on the forums talking about wanting new companions.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Yeah, okay.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
They all have that mark, including my character. Well, she has one similar to it.
Any grand plans?
If you see this, Thancred and Y'shtola have it on their neck. Urianger just for some reason has it on his face.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections.
Go away, bots!
To which end I must find a means
Ours or something. Can you ban that piece of crap? Thank you!
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Stupid bots.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Am I gonna get interrupted before I get to answer the question?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Yes, I am.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Okay, those bots are annoying.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Do I get to pick a toast? Dang it. I was hoping I get to pick something. I say, Joe, once this came simulacrum that's standing beside the freaking Urianger is drunk. I see falsely, but his troll and Thancred, but moments ago employed the self-saying doubling magic. All right, then, keep thy secrets. You know, he got drunk after one freaking beer. I bet they're all. I don't know if they're all drunk, but him, I wouldn't be surprised if he just gets drunk after one. Is Thancred drunk? Let's see. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity might take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give it as good as I get, though I fare better with the occasional assist from a consummate nodder. But it's all good and good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Thancred is not drunk. I've seen Thancred drunk. He is not drunk. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Thancred used to be a man whore. So, yeah. Yeah, I used to be. Oh, for God's sakes. It's not that big of a deal. It was played for comedic relief. Is he? Who's he hit? I haven't seen him hit on anybody lately. I thought he was like more like the dad trope now. Oh, hi, Pudding Way. Ah, Jill, I've come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I must persevere. I wonder if Pudding Way will ever learn to make jiggly pudding. And Graha fell asleep. Annie's snoring. They're both snoring. He's tried speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. The books must have been boring. They're making me sleepy. Wait, are we gonna fall asleep too? Nothing wrong with pudding. Hi, Cryo. What are you doing?
Oh.
You gonna see all of us asleep? Okay, I don't think I'm asleep. I think I'm just relaxing.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Okay, 1 second. Don't be surprised if you hear my cat when I do it. Meow, 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 meow. They're all sleeping. No. So you just get to hear me now.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
True love, yeah, huh? I know Lalafels are meant to be like the dwarf type race in this game.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
I assure you she's not a child. But yeah, I thought that too when I first heard her voice.
Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
I love how Crowell's the only one who cares about me being happy. Ew, work laptop on a vacation? Ew.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh, he finally woke up, huh? Blech.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
I know, thank you. Oh, B, yeah, I appreciate that, thank you.
But you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Did we get to tell him that he snores? Is Elsie mad? She's gonna walk off.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Sorry, Elsie, you don't scare me.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare.
She's so freaking soon.
Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. It's a secret. Ugh, that sucks. Char, don't worry about it, okay? You're always here. I'm pretty sure they're not heavy sleepers. I don't think they have to worry about that in the world of Eorzea either. That's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. I best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Nope, already ate. Because you guys fell asleep. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... they might seem more janky because of the stream lagging. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of trading, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay, Alice. You're so tough. If nothing else, those two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. You do that, Tataru. I mean, sorry, Cryo. I said Tataru. I meant Cryo. Alright, let's go see what Elfino and Estinian are doing. I'm thinking after I, like, get up there and get the teleport, I'm gonna just end it, and I'll probably stream... well, I'll stream more tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going anywhere, so... I am getting tired, and I don't feel great, so I think I'm gonna stop in a bit. Estinian's not wearing his armor. That's a bit of a shocker. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. No, it isn't, but it's still kind of shocking. He loves his armor. Yeah, I don't know what time, but I will, because I gotta get this done.
Oh. What brings you here?
It's...
so you were worried that the
going on
Levier
10 p.m.
household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, Chow. You didn't... Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Corgi spam. Oh my gosh, they licked the screen. Thank you, Chow. And it's fine if you're not here tomorrow. But thank you. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Frickin' always rendering me almost speechless. It's okay, Skill. I appreciate everybody who shows up. Thank you. Now I'm all like...
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Yes, corgis are cute butt dog. No, I'm more embarrassed about than anything.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Well, that's a sweet sentiment, Estinian. Hello, Thunder. I'm not gonna call Chow that, but I will say, I'll say it for you. It's not like I like you or anything. Oh my god, I can't even. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. There you go, really scuffed.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Atomic, why do you hate me?
Wait.
It's gonna have to wait a second. I want to see this. With my face on.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
You better be talking about me, Alphino. Okay, there. That was a bad one.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
He is talking to me, right? Oh, that was a great one, huh? Okay. That he's talking about me, right? Yes, he's talking about me. You better be.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Or is he talking about Stinian and Stinian's getting all embarrassed?
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
I guess he's talking to Stinian.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms
Hello,
with Midhog's
are you
spirit.
guys? Are either of you gonna acknowledge me in this?
I am ever grateful.
Like they're acting like I had nothing to do with any of this. Oh my gosh, they're both boneheads. Oh, unless I guess we were all talking to each other. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. Pick the first one.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke
Yeah,
about
sure,
defending
yes,
one
I can do that.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Yes, that's actually basically what it is, yes. Astinian's his big brother now. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlene after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Elfino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Oh, I love Astinian, he's great. Alright, let's go finish the quest. And hopefully, they ship my chair soon. All right. Yeah, they're tall, but my character is also extremely short. She's the shortest a female Makota can be. She's about 4'10", 4'11", so. Welcome back, Jill. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Yeah, it's an ergonomic gamer chair, yeah. They said they would ship, like, the latest is February 22nd. I'm hoping it ships before then. This is what I get for getting the Monster Hunter chair, because I wanted the Rathalos chair. Because it looked cool. I'm bad, I know, but it was so cool looking, I couldn't help myself. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on the final night before the big day. Please don't give me any more weird dreams. Yes, see, Atomic agrees. Yeah, I like Monster Hunter, so. That night at the Royal Menagerie in El Amigo. There's a menagerie. Menagerie. I don't freaking know. What? Wait, no. Is that? Oh my god, no! Why can't you go away? Why does his hair look like tentacles? Monster Hunter World was great. Haven't played it in a long time though.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for
So he was paying attention to Alizé.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I don't know what you sought, but you need to stay away from me because I hate you and you're creepy.
And what was it that you sought in me?
I didn't seek anything in you because you're a creep. Yeah, we need a restraining order. Too bad he'd violate it. And thus it dawns. He totally violated the day of reckoning. He'd violate it 10 times over. Yes, he's a big creep. Why are we taking a deep breath? Oh, okay.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
5 kilometers, that's way too close for my liking.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
There is no acceptable... You know, maybe the other side of the universe.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
He'd just destroy it.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Xenos is legit insane. He literally kills his father to keep his father from killing the Warrior of Light so he can fight the Warrior of Light. He's a nut job.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Okay, so it is Thule. Yangiri. Mitten says Yangiri, not Yandere. Yangiri. Which is worse.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmazane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Well, we have to, because otherwise the entire world is going to be destroyed.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
He ain't that powerful.
Let us be off then.
Besides, I just stabbed him in the face.
Wait!
Oh no, she's gonna cry! Or not.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Now we get to get on the rocket ship. Spaceship. You can count on it. You too, Tataru. Lalafels have big heads, so they need bigger hats. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galoof Baldezium will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Yes, yes. Yes, Lalafall's all waddle. I call it the waddle, but yes, that's what they do. Okay, where am I going? Oh, going to Labyrinthos. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It's a cash shop mount because Essie likes to put the best mounts on the cash shop that call, you know, because you gotta pay real money for them. All right, but yeah, it's one of my favorite mounts. I tend to keep my favorite mounts or my new mounts or unique mounts on on my hotbar here. I see a potato. There's a Diddy here. I see a Diddy. Is he there? I think he's AFK. It's one of my free company buddies. Well, the difference between this was a gift. The peacock was a gift. There he goes. Bye, Diddy. But no, it was a gift. So I don't really like to call the cash shop microtransactions because pretty much all of it is, you know, aesthetic. It's not like pay to win. Yes, it's overpriced, but yeah, when I think of microtransactions, I just think of pay to win normally. Let's see, what do we got to say? For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So this is a ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of what I have is gifts, so I honestly couldn't tell you. Hello there, let's dance. That even Wilfson and Bloweeda should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis, a modern innovation, and the ancient wisdom of Alag. Oh my goodness. I'm getting tongue-tied again. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I've never thought possible. I'll send word to Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. Okay, I did talk to Elsa. I'll send word to Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Well, I'm assuming yes, but I'm also assuming we're gonna find some way to save her. Or at least free her from whatever her despair. Alpha! It's Alpha! Oh, hi Alpha. And there's little Omega. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture onto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. Nope, just Omega. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Oh geez, Amanolin's here. It's troubling enough that that brute Sakara left without warning, leaving me to carry all these cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Science, we have a duty to uphold. And we didn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Science will labor without rest in your absence. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you. Yes, she is. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasa in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yet, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Hey, Ars, look at your buddy. That's Hoary Boulder. This is Ars' favorite character right here. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. Yeah, I like it. Nihana's pretty cool. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. We are quite fortunate that Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetheriology. Integrating it with Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether, then it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. Oh my goodness. I don't know, maybe she uses it to, like regular elephants do, you know, to like get water and drink it. The current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion to the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. Oh my god, jeez, Lee. Holy crap. Talk about so much to say. If you aren't concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You shouldn't emerge in your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Razad Han. I need a break for a second from that. That was a lot of talking. I need a drink. Jeez. Okay. Hopefully her husband has less to say. Moan Brita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies, but to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand on the edge of our new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you into the distant stars and beyond. They don't drink through their nose. They suck up the water into their nose, and then they put it in their mouth. Ark is as much her accomplishment as is ours. I regret nothing. Oh, that's good, dude. Crystal music. Nah, we don't always know everything. Alpha! Oh, dove is so cute.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Hi, Sid.
My fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
I was wondering if he was gonna show up.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
So Nero's not gonna say anything?
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Maybe we should keep calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
That's what the Loprats were calling it.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Stupid yawns.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Oh, they're not naming it after me, no, if that's what you're asking.
And this fragment would not
I
have
was,
found
no,
its
it was a
way to
hiccup.
us had the
And a yawn.
Archon not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
I'm tired.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
I'm like, you need to go to bed.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Ragnarok!
The starship Ragnarok.
Oh, excuse me, I'm tired. Maybe if I go eat in a bit, I'll feel better.
I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, that's where he was. It's all my Beast Tribe buddies!
What are you all doing here?
My Beast Tribe buddies.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
I need to eat. Maybe I'll be less tired if I eat, and then, I'll keep playing. I know it's a bit late to eat, but I really want some macaroni, so I'm gonna make some macaroni after I get to the Ultima Thule.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Just macaroni.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yes, nice evening meal. No. No, I have a bunch of different... I had a craving for macaroni the other day, so I got some Kraft macaroni, but it's a spiral kind. I don't know why I want macaroni, but I want macaroni, so I'm having macaroni and cheese. And I like to put parsley on it, so...
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
No, I like the spiral one.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
My mom used to do it when I was a kid, and I like it. I don't know where it came from. I just know my mom used to do it, and that's where I got it from.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Well, I like the flavor it gives to it, so I don't know. Like I said, it's been something I've always done.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a twisted minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean,
oh, that's
if
good.
the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
My character can't get tempered, though.
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Like I said, they're my buddies.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Sicard is way more useful than a Madeleine.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh look, I got a new cell phone.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Press the button on 1, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
To be fair, they're not being full of themselves. They're right. So, but yeah, that's my little snow leopard cub.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board.
Yeah, I don't have animations for that.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Hi, Bright.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go.
Did they?
Godspeed.
They should be this. I mean, they should be this. They changed to what? What did they change to? They've been. Oh, maybe like I changed them a while ago, but maybe you just noticed. I think Bright means the name, maybe, or the icon. Yeah. If you mean the icon, one of my friends designed that for me. It's a teacup. It's a Lady Random teacup. Yeah, Lady Random teacup. Oh no, is everyone gonna say the same? The Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Oh my gosh, everybody's got something to say. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? You're not dumb. You're not dumb. It's kind of hard to see if I don't, you might not know what it is if I don't explain it, so you're not dumb. I'll send word that the Alliance leaders, the very moment the ship takes off, obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home, I promise. You're not dumb either, Chow. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. I am most grateful Wilson and Bluida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last. That Aetherius and her people survive, and that her champions return home without exception. So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power to spare, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. No, they can't do that. No. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Reg would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, all right? The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the Loport's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaulted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Oh, Nero, with such great... Oh my god. Of course he'd say something like that. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question the greatest ship ever built. Wait, you haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. Oh my gosh, so many people to talk to. Alpha probably says the same thing. Yes. Yes, Alpha, you cheer me on. Good Alpha. Manus said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture on... Oh, you already said that. You already said that. I think... Do you all say the same thing? Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She cannot bear to watch our children embark on such a perilous mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by my thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen, so I will see them off with my pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. I don't know. I can't tell you that. For my children and then for the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Okay, you guys all say the same thing, so I'm not gonna talk to you. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Okay. It says 10 billion cutscenes are gonna like play, so I'm gonna go make something to eat. If I feel up to continuing to stream when I get back, I will. If not, I'll stream more tomorrow, but I have to go eat something, so I am just like really hungry. I will be back in a bit. Let me do this real quick. Turn off the sound so don't have to listen to double sound. Oh, no, that's sound. Alright, thanks. I will be back in a bit. Thank you. Cats all thought I was feeding them. Nope. It was really good. I mean, unless you hate macaroni and cheese, I mean, it's hard to hate macaroni and cheese. Okay, to be fair, okay, regular macaroni is okay. I only really like the spiral kind. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just weird. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen now. 10 million cutscenes, go! That's pretty impressive. Leave it to Blaze to learn how to say thanks, Blaze. And of course, look at the lazy lopper to sleep. That's sleeping way.
To the bridge,
That's sleeping way.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Blaze, it's fun. I was just teasing.
Incredible.
I'm gonna, once I get to the destination after all these cutscenes and I get a teleport crystal.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh, he's speaking over. No, I can't hear you. I don't want to talk to you.
Preparations for the summonings are complete.
Good night, Blaze. Yeah, once I get a teleport, I think I'm done though. I just had to eat because I was gonna pass out if I didn't.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open.
Oh, hi, Saber. Thank you for the raid. Ah, hi, Len. Thank you for the raid, Saber. Go away. You're gonna spoil things for you. Saber needs to go away. He's gonna spoil. This is spoilerific. Hi, Rose. Hi, Jinx. Oh my God, he must spam. Yes, Len and Saber raid. Thank you, raiders. And yeah, no, seriously though. Okay, I'm assuming Saber raided, and then he went and he left. Saber, bad, bonk, bonk. I'm gonna bonk you. Don't spoil it for yourself. I rose. Oh, thank you. Well. Why is my freaking face it keeps freezing on my end? Why is it freezing? Oh boy. Okay, well, I'm gonna continue. I'm sorry. Saber knows, but he knows I'm playing this. This is on him. But thank you for the raid.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
He knew, okay. I don't really... It's really good, so I don't want him to spoil too much of it for himself.
Come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors. No, Alphino, you can't have the honors. I'm gonna issue the command and then not say anything. Because, my character doesn't really have a voice. Oh, his snot bubble broke. Lovely.
Engage!
There's a cooldown on it, skill.
Engage!
Oh, geez, it's like they're from like an anime when they do that. Like Power Ranger. Well, that's not an anime. I don't know, like an anime. Voltron, maybe. But Power Rangers did that too, I think. And mecha animes do that. When there's like 5 mecha anime and then they like transform into a big one. Yeah, Voltron works, yeah. To be fair, you make a lot of good friends in this game, so... I mean, saving the universe is very important. Oh. This is actually pretty cool. This is cool. I'll take it. Hi, me. Thank you. I'll take a drink. This is a very cool cutscene.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
She talks?
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion
I love
to
Susanoo.
rejoice. So come, let us revel.
They're way cooler when they're the good guys. Why is Gerda so stuck up?
As the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Yeah. Too bad no Shiva, but you know. Yeah, it's even called. Yeah, there is actually a character called Minfilia. Her boobs are really big. She's kind of died, but we call it. Mittens and I call her Boobphilia. All right, Atomic. Be careful, okay? Please. This is so cool. I'm totally fangirling right now. Can't really see it, but I'm totally fangirling.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
Sleeping Way reports. Sleeping Way is sleeping. Oh, maybe not.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Can't help it.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, We'll only know what's there when we get there.
Wait, what? Something's cutting out?
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Oh, you mean my avatar? It just stops? It's not working? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, sometimes it does that, I guess. I don't know if it's Twitch or the app or my Wi-Fi.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
They better not give me another button mashing event. I hate those. My avatar freaking out is cute? Okay.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Alert! 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 What's going wrong?
What is this?
Is something attacking us?
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Yeah, I know. Resident Evil 6 is a special game. Where, Hawk?
Greetings.
What? Oh no, it's evil Medion. Oh, creepy. She belongs in a horror game. Like, that look specifically belongs in a horror game.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh boy, I don't like dark emo Medion. I like the cute blue one.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Emo Birdie is scary. I like I like blue emo Birdie, not dark emo Birdie.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
They creep you out.
I choose to prolong your suffering.
She's a lot cuter when her hair is blue, I think.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
So does that mean that bird VTubers creep you out, Bright? Like when they have wings for ears? I don't know. The only parrot I'm really familiar with is Mitten's parrot, and as far as I'm concerned, that bird needs to be shark bait.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth.
No, you don't.
Truth
You don't know what the
would
truth
recognize
is.
If you looked up at the night sky.
Her bird. It's not her bird. It's her mom's bird. When I'm talking to her, it's like he knows, and he just makes. He can say a lot of stuff, and most of the stuff he says is either cute or it's not annoying. But then he starts doing this really annoying whistle. He sounds like a creaky hinge or a creaky gate or door or something, and it's so annoying. Like, it hurts my ears. When I see wings on heads, I don't really think of bird. I think harpies, specifically a harpy.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Birds that swear are usually funny, unless the owner was like, it's like aggressive, mean swearing. Yeah, that would be pretty weird, bro. Yeah. No, I'm okay having the cat ears for ears. I don't want paws for ears. That's really weird.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Nope, we're here to kick your butt.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
Felis, yeah, thank you for the follow.
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
This is very reminiscent of the final battle in Final Fantasy VI against Kafka, where he basically says the same thing that Medion says, and then all the party members say they basically say why life is worth living, stuff like that.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels.
Yeah, but SC14, the devs for 14 heavily borrow from their other games, which is fine. I like the fan servers and stuff. I like that.
And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
It's got its own awesome story, but it manages to work some of that other stuff into it. I know, you can't take cat ears for granted.
Mankind. She has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
But unlike, I guess, other RPGs with the evil boss at the end, I think we're gonna end up saving her instead of destroying her. I don't know when SC's gonna do that. No.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Honestly, though, I wouldn't put it past them, too. Yeah.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
She's like a freaking those evil ghost girls from a horror movie when she does that. This is creepy. What are you doing, you little freak? What are you doing? It's freaking horse. I don't know. I don't know what she did.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh, this is your favorite part? Okay.
Where those
yeah, it's like the Grudge Girl.
into life cannot thrive.
Wait. What? No. He better be okay. He better be okay. I'll be mad if he's not. I'm sure Mittens would be happy if he wasn't. Because she's Mittens. And she hates Thancred because she sucks.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Wait, you want freaking Meteon to step on you? Because if you're talking about me, I don't step on. Oh, maybe you're talking about Nishola. She might if you ask her.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Well, I kind of figured it would be. Why is my model doing the weird... I don't know why it does the whole close one eye thing.
Let's go and have a look.
It's not like I'm winking when it does it. It just randomly does it. I've noticed it does it on other people's VTuber models too. I wonder if it's just the tracking.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow. This is rather cool looking.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
This is really cool looking. This is kind of trippy.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Yep, I'm actually aware of that. And you probably saw, I do have a playthrough of it on my channel. Village was really good, I enjoyed it. It made me mad a few times, but I did like that game. Let's see, if Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Because Thancred saved everybody. Yes, a lot of people don't like Muscle Chris. I actually like Muscle Chris. He amuses me. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Oh, you better be okay. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Muscle Chris is too busy punching boulders. I could probably finish in a couple hours. I'm probably too... I don't think I'm going to be able to do the last statement. I'm probably going to be too tired for that. Reason or not, I still like Muscle Chris better than regular Chris. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Hiccups, go away. Yeah, that makes sense. Why are they giving me dies? I don't want dies for freaking rewards. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air, but never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't played it, so yeah. I don't know. Did you play Resident Evil 8, Bright? Or Village? Oh, there's only, well, there's two teleport. Oh, there's 3 teleports here. This place is huge. The sky is really pretty. Like, that is really, really pretty. For what? Sorry for what? No, I didn't want to spoil it for you if you've never played, if you didn't play it and you were intending on it. That's why I asked. So I don't know why you're apologizing. Can only go what? Okay. So I should probably go get that real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it for you, that's all. There's a bone Chris. Well, there's buff Chris and then there's normal Chris. And hi, Trippy. All right. What, Chris? Oh boy. Okay. Whoa. What the? Lunar dragons? Is that what these are? Thou art unlike the others. This place ill benefits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brother and once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Oh look, it's ours, it's one of my stalkers. Hi, ours. Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who have life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Oh, welcome back, Atomic. Watching Boulder. No, I am on a place called Ultima Thule. I'm at the edge of the universe. It kind of looks like the moon, I suppose. Not, well... I don't know. I don't want to... I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It's crazy looking, but it's very pretty. I want to talk to these dragons if I can. So, look, as you can see, ours right here. Oh, we were on the moon earlier. No, we were literally trying to get to the edge of the universe, a spaceship. This is one of my mods. This is Mimic Logarithm, the one I call ours. My stalker, one of my stalkers. I'm okay not being queen. I don't want to be Queen of the Dragons. Is that like a... Oh no, it's a plant. Looks like some... I've never really played Xenoblade Chronicles. In the time before I soared across the skies, northwest, southeast, no wind swifter than I. Now those skies are lost to me. They kind of look like ghost dragons, honestly. Do they? No, you're stalking me. To dwell in the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. I'm not even going to try to pronounce their names. Yeah, they're not bad or anything. Long ago, hatchlings were marked by song and merriment. Alas, such joy will never be ours again. Nay, we shall curse the machines that stole all we held dear unto the end of time. So is this where Midgard Stormer came from? Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to run the land in twain. Okay. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost to the tides of time. It's a reconstruction. Okay, so it's kind of like Amaro then, in that regard. I don't think so. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and the dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. So that's why they're all glowy like ghosts. Okay. And that one's sleeping. All right, let me go the other way. I just wanted to get the... We'll just... How about use my lunar whale? This is the mount from... This is the mount from Final Fantasy IV you used to get to the moon. It's big enough. I mean, I figure it makes more sense to use this than my motorcycle. No, it's bigger than that. Okay, but the motorcycle's faster. That's driving me nuts. Can I use a motorcycle? Oh, these ones are all... Oh, they're turned to stone. Or they look like they're stone. No, that one is turned to stone. Dang it, I got stuck. It's a lot bigger than it looks. I see no one else in this barren wasteland. Do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form? There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort partially melted? In a strange stretch of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Median led us to believe. Oh, Ishtola is actually blind now. Oh, I don't know if that was obvious. She uses ether to see. I don't exactly know how she does it, but... What was this, I wonder? Where's Urianger? Oh, he's over there. Did I talk to him? Yeah, I did. Okay, there's Urianger, Ishtola, Graha. What the heck? Oh, I gotta talk to Alpha now. Oh. Yeah, that's like... Well, I have weird friends, what can I say? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Alright. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. It kind of reminds me of the... No, ghosts make the characters I'm playing what? What are you talking about? And there's no ghosts right now. I'm just... Never mind. The metallic filter has been partially melted, likely somewhat time in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Okay. So... No, I don't. I say lots of things, so I don't exactly remember that one. Sorry. But yeah, I say lots of things. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to complete this tonight. I am tired. But yeah, like I said, I'll just finish it tomorrow then. The story, I mean. Well, they deserve... well, I guess it's kind of hard to kill things that are already dead. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as I can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Well, I'm not pushing myself. When I feel like I need to go, I will. But thank you. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Hey, Ars, you don't work tomorrow, do you? I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Of all the times to ignore me, Ars, really now? I'll smack you. It's okay, I can talk to him like that. I've known him for a long time. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. They can't see the dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a first stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Does a Stydian sunset? Jill, a word before we join the others. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he could sense that dragon. Where'd he go? What the heck? Why are you over in BFE, Stydian? What the freaking heck? Make me go all the way back there. That's annoying. Now I gotta go all the way back there. He just couldn't tell me there, could he? No. That is a very cool looking ship, though. Yes, it's a very cool looking area. And when I look at this ship, it kind of reminds me of Mass Effect. So that's neat. I don't know. Maybe a snow leopard because they're cute. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Sormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Okay, so the others can't see them. Alright. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheres? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. There's dragons they can see as well, too. They're right there in front of us. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Okay, as cute as that is, the thing with these live 2D models, everything has to be drawn and animated, and it's not cheap to do. So, I should point that out. I mean, it's a cool idea, but right now, as of now, I am not... No, I'm just saying I'm not getting any more live 2D rigs right now. Maybe one day if I'm way more popular and I got a ton of viewers, but right now I can't really afford to. I've done two live 2D rigs, and I have the 3D coming out, so for now this is what I got. But yeah, it's a cool idea. What am I doing? I'm getting stuck. Yes, I can't keep doing them. Oh, they're all over here. Okay. I like both of... This is my favorite of the two designs, but I like both of them quite a bit. Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? Oh, so Elfino can see them. Okay. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Median herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair? I appreciate that, Bright. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But there are a lot of great VTubers. I'm not the only one. I do appreciate that, though. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning that others should see them as well. I'm totally okay being everybody's favorite, or somebody's favorite. That's cool. I just, I'm never gonna say anything negative about other VTubers or put them down or anything like that. Not that anybody's implying that I'm doing that. I'm just saying.
Dragons? Here?
Okay, so you wouldn't mind doing the dungeon tomorrow then? Unless you're going to see your family for Christmas?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Why are you showing this to us, you little creep?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Okay.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
She sounds so proud of herself when she says that.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
That's horrible. That is like a horrible existence. That is horrible.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
He's yeah, something like that. It's funny. She was created by another immortal being. No, those are earwings. Those are her wings on her head. Yes.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he?
Don't tell me she turned him into a dragon or something.
Oh yes. He is here and there.
What did you do to Thancred, you little freak?
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Okay, Bright, I hope you get enough rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good night. I'm about to kill you, you stupid bird girl.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
She better be screwing with me, because I'm gonna kill this little bimbo. I don't want... Right now, I don't care about saving her. I just want to destroy her. No, I will kill her, and then I will kill you, ours.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Oh, thank you, Bright. That was really nice of you. Thank you.
Survive.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs. And don't mind thank you.
The despair that ruled him. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll fight her. I'll fight her. She's gonna die. Thank you so much.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
You stupid little frickin' dude. Merry Christmas. I do. Thank you. You too. Good night.
will never reach
Thanks
the
again
true
so
meaning.
much. Hi, Saber. Saber, this is gonna spoil for you. Please, no, don't watch. Don't watch. I don't want to spoil for you. I'll feel bad if you get spoiled. Besides, I'm about to kill this bimbo here. She's pissing me off. Friggin' murder. You're just listening. Listening is gonna freaking spoil it too. No, you can stay. I'm not gonna tell you not to, but I will not take the blame if you get spoiled.
I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature.
Emotions dictate reality. So, if emotions dictate reality, does that mean that we can, like, she says we can't alter its nature, but, I wonder.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
I actually think those are her legs. Like, she's got feathered legs. Spoiling Saber's ear holes.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Yes, I have god powers, you mean. I don't think that's the end of Thancred. There's no way.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show.
There's no
for a
way.
comrade's sacrifice.
I refuse to believe that. I'm sure Mittens was jumping with joy because she's a horrible person when, this happened, but I'm gonna be so mad. There's no way they'd kill him off here. No way. I don't want, what, I'll take the pink dye then. I'm gonna go kill myself a bird girl. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are. Would that price for this victory have not been so high? My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy who can't attack? She is not invincible. She wants us to believe she has no weaknesses, that she's not invincible, that she's invincible. I think she's lying about Thancred too. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe, he better not be dead. I'm be mad. I'm gonna clip her wings, all right. I understand now why the Lockports were surprised to find that this environment can sustain life. There but for Thancred's sake, he's not dead. Oh, hi, Moo. I haven't cried. I'm mad right now. Mad. I'm like pissed off. Like I'm gonna go kill a bird girl. Yeah. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see him again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. I'm serious. I will rage it square. You know, I'm gonna assume I didn't see any stupid topics on the forums about it, so I'm gonna assume that's not it. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. I'm still mad, though. Mad at the game. Maybe, yeah, earlier. Oh, yeah, did I? I forgot. Right now, I'm just mad. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat me in. Can you give me, like, can you make sense of the fact that Mittens hates Thancred? Because this makes no sense to me. I still don't get her. I don't know how she can hate him after finishing the story. I just don't get it. Maybe Mittens needs a smack. If you're watching the stream right now and you're listening to Mittens, I'm gonna kick your butt. Justinian and Jill, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rescue to survey these surroundings. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry. You're in a thing. Your face is a thing. We must find it. Oh my god. He's like one of my favorite characters, and when you guys insult my favorite characters, you're not gonna like madly random. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Median said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Did I scare you, Skill? I'm just kidding. I mean, yeah, he is one of my favorite characters, but I was kidding about the other part. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'll have ours use the fly swatter on people. He likes to hit people with things. One time he doesn't really hit people, but one time he got mad and he threw his controller at his TV and he broke his TV. I don't even know why I brought that up. I'm probably getting too tired for this, to be honest. Okay, Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observed a lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. I'm gonna throw freaking Bird Girl into the abyss. Uh-oh, this poor dude is DCing. I wonder if the queue's bad right now. Rip if it's a long queue. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march until oblivion. If thou art not to come hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. I know he does, and I'm not putting him out of his misery. Not happening. Nope. I don't do that kind of thing. I save people, not kill them. That includes dragons. No, I will save them. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. Okay, I probably can't save them because they're not real, I guess. We are a proud noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. Another word I'm not very good at pronouncing. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh, I gotta go freaking BFE again. Alright, time to go into BFE. Ugh. Okay, I'm like tired and I don't remember what I just said. Cholo would have done what? Oh, hit things? Okay, they're real. Maybe, I don't know. She could have created them. I'm like tired right now, so. Dead and broken dragon eggs. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of the end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on the theories. Yeah, I got something to drink with me. I'm just tired, that's all. May Gertstormer's kind once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Alright, I'm taking a drink, thank you. I'm gonna have to get more if I don't fall asleep first. Beecher said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. I did. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. That's gross. Aww. Dead baby Dargan. Yeah, I'm still tired. That's really sad. Poor dragons. Inside their shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Thank you for the lovely descriptions, Essie. A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious feeder is indicative of contamination. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You should start with the cliff tops, and I'll search for the plains. I don't want a dragon egg omelet. That doesn't sound very appetizing. And yes, Essie likes us to feel bad about things. But considering what the dragons went through, I know you don't know the whole story, but it's kind of crappy what they went through. Well, it's not kind of, it's very crappy what they went through. At least the ones that were on the Aetheries. Yeah, I know. Hi, T, what? I'm not giving you anything. You're not getting no food. Where am I going? Oh. I have to kill it. It is sad. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within, Noel, are indeed mine. If life within one didn't quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Why would it mod that? That's stupid. Oh yeah, good job, modbot. Yeah, well, we don't have... I do have a... we do have a dragon. There's some dragon minions. So, it's not like we don't have, No, there are dragon minions. I have a few. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. No, it's not. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. It's a necessity because of bots and haters and stuff like that. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Everybody, it doesn't have to be specific. They're just people that hate VTubers in general, or they hate streamers, or they hate women, or, just hate minorities. Some people just suck, and they hate on people for no reason. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm just saying it's just better to protect yourself when you stream, so that's why I have auto mod. It helps. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. She didn't know if it was hers, 1 and 2. They were malformed. It was a monster. Unfortunately, did what we had to do. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain to understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Yeah, I don't even want to call her... I mean, yeah, right now she is, but it's not entirely her fault. It's Hermes' fault. And now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Yeah, he kind of is. I don't know if he's gonna show up in the end or not. I have no idea what's gonna happen with him if we've seen the last of him. I'm assuming we have not seen the last of Hermes. At least the original Hermes. Not one of his reincarnations. With luck, they have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we return, though I expect our tales are as much the same as those you heard. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We would hear what the dragons have to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. It would have value. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Sorry, sometimes it's a bit sensitive. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Like I said, it's a necessary thing. Thank you, Jill Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We start by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there is nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. I'm glad you like them. I need to get more eventually. I have space for 4 regular emotes and 5 animated ones, but that's another thing that's not cheap, so I'll get some more eventually. I just can't do it right now. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it is too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Midian's told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. That's what I was saying earlier. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. That's a good guess. Oh no, I don't. I want to get more emotes because I like the emotes, number 1. And number 2, I know the people who sub to me enjoy using emotes, so... They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. Well, I'm glad you're here, and yes, ours. That's the emote I use when I'm mad at you, ours. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be, mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Midan might meant to unmake us then and then there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules all of Bethul and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Well, I'm glad you'd enjoy it. I wouldn't enjoy that. I'd be punishing myself playing the worst game in history. I'd probably rage quit. 'Twas Ultima Thul's architect, Midian herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most, potent enough maybe to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Usually when I get angry, I'm joking. Like, it's a joke. Except that one time when I played, what was that? That game I shall not speak of. That made me really mad. That I actually legit turned off because it pissed me off. Less, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Why'd you have to bring that game up? Bad, Atomic, bad. Then I shall guide thee. All end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I said the game I shall not name. You named it. So bad. Bad, Atomic. Bad. Here, Atomic gets the, what are my emotes? There we go. Well, Dad. That was not... That was, rhetorical. Oh, they have quests? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Wasn't expecting the Dargans to have quests. Yeah, that was an accident. That's me misclicking everything. I do that a lot. Oops. Yeah, see, I'm tired, so I'm running into walls and stuff. Oh, it's an ugly turtle. I'm like, what is that? Oh, look, somebody mining. Somebody is mining. I like how his name is All End. I don't know. Yeah, she does. It's because she's a princess. She's sleeping in her little tent yurt thingy in the other room. Or in the hallway, I can see her.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached. Entombed in melancholy.
Entombed in melancholy, huh? That doesn't sound good.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Oh my goodness, Atomic, don't even. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies. Their song heard by all.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Our kin on another star. He's speaking dragon speak. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Yes, he's a dragoon. It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, unless my pride is a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. He needs a hug. This dragon needs a hug.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
He kind of has one. It's a rather complicated story.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy.
You can hear the
This
heavensward
lesson
sound in the soundtrack in the back.
taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Yes, that's the dragon. It's staying as the dragon in the trailer, yes.
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Hi, Kiki. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. Stop lagging. It's Twitch. I see. Oh.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
And he's gone.
No, not Estinian too.
Okay. He's not. They're not dead. I already know they're not dead. There's no way they're gonna kill Thancred and Estinian. Not happening. Not happening. Twitch is stupid.
There's a wind.
There's wind. He's not dead, Elfino.
He's opened the way for us.
Yes, it is. Ours, is this what you meant by don't explore and just do the story? Because I kind of get what you were saying now, I think.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
They're not... Okay, you know, this expansion is very, they're not all gonna die. There's no way. There's no way. It's not happening. There's no way. No. They're gonna pull, I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna pull a Final Fantasy IV where you think all your companions die, but it turns out to be a Disney death. That's what they're gonna do. Just like in Final Fantasy IV. The only only one character died in 4. A whole bunch of others did, you know, what is it called? The ultimate sacrifice, a selfless sacrifice, but they'll come back. No, don't.
Oh, Alphino.
How come my character never cries?
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Automod says you're being bad again, Skill. And I'm sorry, I'm not turning it off. It's gonna stay on. Okay, are we done lagging? I refuse to believe this is anything more than the Disney deaths. There's no way they'd kill Estinian after all this time. Or at least I don't think they'd kill Thancred either. There's just no way. Especially if it happens again. You know, I don't know. I don't think you get banned. I think a mod has to actually ban you from the channel. I don't think auto mod bans. And there's no reason to ban you, so you don't have anything to worry about. As you saw earlier, that stupid bot asking us to frickin', oh, buy viewers, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it does a timeout maybe. But you know, there should be a frickin' thing for banning that crap. Oh, buy viewers, but no. Sorry. Oh, I need to switch jobs real quick, but yeah, like I said, I keep it there just to... Wait, does Lookout not work on this one? Oh, it does. Okay. Must this always be the price paid for a safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may never again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island in the air. It no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. No, it's not. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. If Automod was owned by Etsy, they'd find some way to profit off of it. Like I said, if they owned it, they'd find some way to make money off of it. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other sign should arrive before long. Look how pretty the sky is. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. How is my character not upset, especially with the whole thing in Heaven's Word with Horsefont? I don't get it. I mean, I guess they didn't really... He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's not dead. The world is not going to reset back to 1.0. And if it did, I'd quit. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're willing to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Yes, silent protagonist, yes. If this game became 1.0 again, I wouldn't play it. 1.0 was awful. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. So who's next? Senseless sacrifice. Is it gonna? Well, I guess it's not senseless. Is it gonna be Ishtola? I'm waiting for Ishtola's sacrifice. She's done that before though. I don't think we've had a Urianger sacrifice yet. No choice here have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. 1.0 is horrible. 1.0 is worse than Daymare. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. They're not dead. Because 1.0 is trash. It almost bankrupted SC. It was not a good thing. It's why they remade the game. 1.0 was not a good thing. As just Toll and Alice said, we must continue. Geez, that's pretty. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know. They had... That is... Look how... That is so pretty. Like, seriously, that is so pretty. This area is really pretty for like a desolate world. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, what can I say to you? Maybe because that was an MMO. Oh, I might end it once I get to this next Aetheryte, because I am tired, but we'll see. Oh, hey, it's that weird thing when I saw a minion up. Hello, you weird little thing. Look at this thing. Look at how weird this little guy looks. He reminds me of the pose from Zelda. He looks kind of like a Poe. It's a weird little guy. Yeah, they're kind of cute. They look like they seriously. It reminds me of the pose. Okay. Anyway, if you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Or, if not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. I wouldn't mind a cookie right now. I don't have any. Were it not for the violet crystals embedded in the surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Can we read it? Nor I. The dragons from which I recall preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Median claimed the dragons would suffer. The dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. So, I guess I don't know. I feel like my character should know what it says, but yeah. Except they aren't actually dead; they're passed out. Plot points, you know. Why would you suppose that is over there? It looks like some weird-looking tower. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that current, because it's, like, literally right there. Tired and don't feel like fighting things. Oh, hey, it's one of those dudes. Oh, whoa. Look at him. Look at it. Look at that. It's like the universe. It looks kind of like I don't know, like a pool of water, sort of? Like a reflection? That's cool. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Yeah, too bad it wouldn't work. That made me really mad, by the way. I was so pissed at 7 when that happened. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, EA, I believe, I don't know. I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kovkud. I'm just gonna call him CC. Just gonna call him CC. Yes, CC of the EA. Yeah, we have encountered beings. It's like this game. It's like in a cutscene where your character, especially if you're on a healer, you'd be able to heal the character. If the plot determines the character needs to die, they die, and you don't do any healing. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis. Ah, this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Hiccups. Ah. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we EA are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of compatible biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Yeah, they're big-brained and they can recreate things. Okay, that's interesting. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, so they want to recreate their bodies so they can bring an end to their existence. That is the stupidest thing I have heard this entire expansion. Oh, man. Yeah, hello, duck punt. Stop! Leave her alone! Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric and sanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I like them too, but they're still weird. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any question you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Look at that, its head! Its head does a thing. Its head does a thing. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. I like these guys. Yes, the abode of the EA, or EA. I'm gonna say EA. The abode of the EA, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... what's going on here? I was not expecting. This is really cool. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Yeah, they seem like it. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Yeah, that's really interesting. Look at the name. Look at how the quest is named. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Look at how it's... Can you guys see this? Like, it's so weird, like, the way they have it written out here. Let me, oh, I have to go into the HUD to... Let me see. I could just show you in the journal. I'll shrink it after. Look at that. I've never seen them do that before. Yeah. It's interesting. Pumpkin. Yeah, I know. You want to be a blanket monster, don't you? Well, I'm gonna go to bed soon so you can. Especially since it's midnight. I want to get to the teleport. Here, he wants some jiggles here. Okay, let me get my mouth. Here you go. Fat chocobo jiggles. Look at this. Look at fat chocobo jiggles. It has a jiggly belly. Fat chocobo. It's all jiggles. More violet covered crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there's something unsettling about them. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest that ye are by and large merely sleeping. I should not be surprised their concept of village is so different from ours, and yet something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said they would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. The chocobo just jiggles, basically. Oh. Oh, atomic is bad. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? The female characters on 14 have jiggle physics. Except for Lalafels, because, you know, that would be disturbing. Because they don't really have anything to jiggle. An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it's no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they will not object to you were you to disturb their respite. Oh, bobbleheads, yeah. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Because they waddle. You cast your thoughts to the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. I thought he said they'd talk to me. Apparently it doesn't want to talk to me. Or maybe there's nothing in there. Yes, they do the penguin waddle. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Here's the aetheryte. Once I finish talking to them, I'm gonna end it. We'll see how far it goes. I just took one, but thank you. Well, I'll take another one then. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Last I emerged. Okay, where's the last one? The monsters from sea are here? Wasn't expecting that. Ugh, ah! The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah, I was not expecting these guys. Like, at all. Did they change? I wonder if they change form when I attack them. Let's see. Do you guys change form when I attack you? I was kind of hoping they changed form. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. But yeah, I'm gonna end the quest after I I'm gonna end it after I finish this quest. That is a very, very weird... This is a very, very weird, pond. Yeah, I'm tired, so I'm gonna have to go to sleep. It probably is a fishing spot. It's still weird looking though. Did you, I mean, it's called, there is star fishing. So, I mean, there's sand fishing, there's sky fishing, and now we have star fishing. So, yeah, it's probably a fishing hole. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those long lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as long as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. And well, I guess we're gonna watch this real quick. Yeah. Oh, you didn't level fishing, did you? Yeah, it's called star. The level 70 or 89 ability gives you you get to starfish. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. After this cutscene, I'm done. Does it? That's interesting. Ah, there they are. Okay. If you look at the traits, you can see it. May I introduce you, Lala, Doo-Doo, and okay, Doo-Doo, I don't know. I'm gonna call it Dee-Dee, and I'm gonna just call this one Needy. So we got Lala, D, we'll just call it Lala, Dee-Dee, and Needy. I don't know. It has been too long, CC. I dare say, Satyr 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal whatever forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, CC, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long as it's been, it has completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Needy. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Yeah, that would be kind of funny, going bowling with our heads. And of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Oh boy. Okay. I'm done. I'm gonna be done here because I am too tired to keep going. I will be streaming tomorrow because I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. So this will be I will finish the story tomorrow. It will happen. Christmas Eve, I will finish the story. So. I'm very tired. It's midnight, festive night, and I need to get some sleep. Alright, guys. I appreciate you stopping by and sticking around. Okay, technically it is Christmas Eve now. But you know what I meant. Thank you, everybody. All right, you have a good night too. All right, I'll see everybody later. Good night.